Hey, Robbie. Robbie, you're always the first one in here. Not that I'm complaining or anything, but I just noticed that. I'm always saying, hey, Robbie, first. I'm still getting set up here. We're going to start in about 3 minutes or so. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Okay. My headphone cord is tangled up here. So, I don't know how this is going to go. We've got a 486. I've got two different versions of Windows. I don't have drivers. I don't know what it's going to ask. I haven't tried this ahead of time to make sure anything works. But we're going to give this a shot. We're going to give this a shot. Let's just turn on the... Is the music too loud? I don't know. I can't... It's always hard for me to tell. Turn it down slightly. Let's turn on the 486. Shall we? So the idea for tonight was just to do like a chilled stream. And instead of playing like crashy Tetris again on my I wouldn't say it's very broken, but slightly broken Nintendo 64, I figured we'll Try installing Windows. Hang on. All the wires are tangled. The mouse cord is tangled. So what do you all think? I've got Windows 3.1 floppy disks right here. I've also got a Windows 95 CD-ROM here as well. I've got a... So what's in the 486 right now, we're running DOS 6.22, and it has, let me go to FDisk. It has an 8 gig compact flash card for the hard drive, and it's split up into a C drive primary partition, and then the extended partition there is full of 3 more partitions, all about 2 terabytes each. Because the maximum size you can have is gigabytes, I'm sorry. 2 gigabytes each. Because that's the maximum size. I also have a... Hey, Ox. I also have a 2 gigabyte compact flash card that was just in a machine that was going to e-waste at work. So I grabbed that because I thought I could use that in this here. So I think what I want to do, I'm more excited to see how Windows 95 runs on this machine than how Windows 3.1 works. I've had Windows 3.1 installed. I don't know if it was on this one or if it was on the machine that had the kind of the crazy motherboard. So what we're going to have to do, I'm going to put this 2 gigabyte card in to the computer. It's just sitting on my desk right now. And then I'm going to, let's see if we can install Windows 95 on it. So I guess I got to turn the 486 off again. Unfortunately, it's relatively easy just to swap these out because I can, it's like, it's a little bit jank, but it's, the compact flash adapter is accessible through the front of the case. It's not really meant to be that, but it is. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be an adventure because, like I said, I don't know. I don't have. I don't know if I need drivers or what or.
Stay a while and listen.
Okay. Hey, Blocks the Fox, thanks for following. Okay, so I'm gonna turn the 486 back on. This is, by the way, it's a Cyrix 486 DX280. And now this won't boot because it doesn't have an operating system on the card. It's not even partitioned. So we're gonna have to use a, where's my DOS disks here? I've got an MS-DOS boot disk. And we're gonna have to, I missed the thing again. We're gonna have to go into the BIOS and detect the drive. There we go. So now the drive is properly configured. And no ROM. There's no operating system. All right. Reboot once again, and now it should boot off of the floppy. I don't think we'll be able to hear it. I don't think the mic's going to pick up the floppy, but... Hey, Will, how's it going? There we go. And the reason why I'm doing this, first off, we need to partition and format the compact flash card. And we do that with fdisk. So if we look at 4, display the partition information right now, there's nothing there because it's, I disk part cleaned the compact flash card in my Windows 11 machine, so just make sure it was all good to go. And I did test the whole card just to make sure it worked, because I did pull this card out of an e-waste machine, and the card is fine, so we should be able to use it. So let's create a DOS partition, primary partition. Yes, I think. So now it wants to reboot. I wonder if it's going to give me the full 2 gigabytes or if it's just going to do 500 megabytes like that. But we'll find out when we format it. But the partition is now made. I didn't set it active, did I? Oh yeah, I did. Did I? Let me just check again. Oh, it is active. And 1996 megabytes, so that's good. Okay, so let's go format C /S. The /S puts system files on there so that it can be bootable. It doesn't install DOS, but it will be bootable. So this will take a couple minutes. I'm not playing the new Tetris. I gotta update that. Thanks, Blocks. So yeah, this will take a few minutes to format. The full setup, I can give you a brief rundown while this formats. So, at least of what we're using right now. So right now I've got the 486 desktop. That's running into, through splitters and some stuff, it runs into an Extron IN1508 presentation switcher, which then upscales everything to 1080p. And then that goes into my streaming desktop, which has a 4K capture card, which captures the video and then streams it out to Twitch. That's kind of the quick rundown of how we're doing things tonight. If you want, there is if you go below the video, and there's like an about section, and then there's like a real hardware section, and that kind of lists off everything that I've got going. With a diagram, there's a link to a diagram, which I don't know if is up to date, actually. I think there have been changes, but that gives you kind of an idea of how things are going, and how things are all set up. Basically, I've got it all set up so I can switch between the retro computer and any of the consoles that I have hooked up as well. But that's basically what it is. I've got it was kind of a project last year to get all this set up. And then just fixing up these retro machines. So I've got this 486 up and running. I also have a Celeron 300 and a Athlon XP 2100 Plus that I fixed and restored and got up and running again. All with hardware that I purchased way back in the day, except for this 486. This 486, all I had was the processor. I had this 486 processor just lying around for years, and I never did anything with it. And I decided to do something with it. So I basically had to get all the rest of the components to get it up and running. But now it's running. I don't know how well Windows 95 is going to run on this thing. This is a faster-ish 486 to 80 megahertz 486. And we do have enough RAM. We've got 64 megabytes of RAM, so that's more than enough. It is still a 486 though. Yeah, the motherboard. So I had found a motherboard, and it was there was no documentation for it. I couldn't find any documentation anywhere for it. It turns out, through my research of this board, it was used in gas station computer systems. It was basically in the computer that talked to the gas pumps, and it was distributed by the gas pump company to all the gas stations that they sold them to, and there was no documentation for that particular board. So in the end, I wanted at least 256K of L2 cache, and I could not get that working on that board, even though there were there's two banks of cache, of L2 cache. It came with 128K installed, but I could never get the second 128K working. So I ended up just getting a different board. So I'm just gonna call this OS for now. Okay, so now we should have a C drive here. And just for demonstration's sake, I'm just going to reset the computer. I took out the floppy disk, the boot disk, and it should boot right into DOS. It boots into the command prompt here. DOS isn't really installed, it's just the command prompt, but I don't have the DVD driver installed, so we're gonna put that floppy right back in because it has a DVD driver built into it. Right there. And I'm going to stick the Windows 95 CD into the CD drive. Did I say DVD driver? That's not even a DVD drive, it's a CD drive. Okay, and that is drive R. There we go. Now, if I remember correctly, we're gonna do the cab trick. So what we do, I'm gonna make a folder or directory here called Win95 cab, and we're gonna copy Win95 *2 C colon Win95, not 85. Cab. And what this does is it's copying all of the setup files for Windows to the hard drive. And what this does later on is that if it ever needs to access any of these files again, say we turn on a feature in Windows and it needs to install that feature, it won't have to go looking for the disk anymore. It'll just find those files on the hard drive. And I believe that works in Windows 95, just like it worked in Windows 98. I think even at this point, I'm going to leave the disk in there, but I don't think I need it anymore. It's a little trick I've just known about for ages, you know? I don't know where I picked that up, but... Alright, welcome to Windows 95 Setup. Congratulations on your choice of Windows 95, the newest and easiest way to do what you want with your PC. Setup will take from 30 to 60 minutes, depending on the speed of your computer. To begin setup, click Continue. Hey, Artie. Let's run into the issue where Windows 95 installer can't actually see its own disk because it doesn't load the CD driver, so I had to load the files to the hard drive to complete the installation. Oh yeah, I could see that happening. All right, continue. Setup is now preparing the Windows 95 Setup Wizard to guide you through the rest of the setup process. Please wait. Oh, and there's a whole bunch of licensing information. The EULA. Okay, Windows 95 Setup Wizard. Welcome to the Windows 95 Setup Wizard, which will guide you through the rest of the setup. To begin, click Next. The next three parts of setup are collecting information about your computer, copying Windows 95 files to your computer, and restarting your computer and finishing setup. Alright, that sounds easy enough. Let's put it in C:\Windows. That sounds good. Preparing directory. Please wait while setup prepares your Windows directory and verifies that your computer has enough disk space to install Windows 95. Setup options. I think I'm gonna go custom just because I want to see. Product identification number. I don't have this anymore, but I did find one earlier today, which should work. And I don't even care. This number I found off of archive.org, so whatever. You guys can all see it. It's fine. It's also, we're installing a 27-year-old operating system, so. Analyzing your computer. Setup will detect the hardware devices on your computer. You can have setup look for all hardware devices, or you can specify which devices you want setup to search for while it is analyzing your computer. Do you want setup to look for all hardware devices? Yeah, let's see if that works. I don't have a network adapter, but I do have a sound MIDI or video capture card. Setup is checking to see what kind of hardware is in your computer. Note, this may take several minutes. If there is no disk activity for a long time, turn your computer off. Do not press Ctrl-Alt-Delete. Then turn it back on, run setup, and choose Safe Recovery when prompted. %. Did I typo something? Did I typo my name? Oh wow. Oh, you. Yeah, it'll be fine. So the problem is I don't have a working hard drive activity light on this case, so I don't know if this is freezing or not. Well, it went up to 97, so that's good. We'll give it a few minutes. Hey, get connected. Windows comes with email, fax tools, and access to online services. If you'd like to install any of these components, click the checkboxes below, then click Next to continue. I don't want the Microsoft Network, or Microsoft Mail, or Microsoft Fax. I think I'm good. Okay, let's see what we got. Select components. To add or remove a component, click the checkbox, shaded box. Yeah. Okay, we all know what that is. Accessibility options, accessories. Microsoft Exchange. That's interesting. I didn't realize that they called that the email client and what have you Exchange. Like just the client is called Exchange. Multimedia. Let's see what's in multimedia. Oh, we need to install all these. And sample sounds? Yeah. Accessories. Character map, of course. Desktop wallpaper. Games. Games aren't installed by default. Look at that. Mouse pointers. I just want all of this. What's NetWatcher? I'll install it. I don't have the network card in this thing, but I'll install it. Don't need the user's guide. Quick view. Enables you to preview a document without opening it. Yeah, let's do that. Screensavers, system monitor, system resource meter, Windows 95 tour. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anybody who's used the briefcase. I should probably install it. It takes 0 megabytes. Because it's just a folder, right? It's like it's just a special folder. You know what? Let's do everything in here. Communications. Hyperterminal. You know what? I don't have stuff. I don't have like networking, but I don't even have a network card, like an ISA network card that would fit in here, but yeah, I don't know. The briefcase, like nobody ever used it. Disk tools, what backup? Program to backup and save data and files. Supports backup to floppy and tape drives. I'm going to install that just because I don't ever think I've ever even played with that before. Okay, I don't need those. Okay, let's just go with that. Oh, it wants to... Well, I don't have one. Ah, okay, here we go. It found the video card, that's correct. Standard serial mouse. It did not find the sound card. We're probably gonna... Well, we'll see what happens. It did... I'm impressed that it found that video card. I don't want a startup disk. You can use a startup disk to start your computer and run diagnostic programs. No, we're good. Copying Windows 95 files to your computer. It's a Sound Blaster 16 value. I don't remember the exact CT number. Actually, you know what? I think I have it listed in the About section below what it is. It does have real OPL3 sound, ad-lib sound on it, which was the main reason why I'm using it. I wonder if it would have found the Sound Blaster if I had it installed, like if I had DOS installed and had it installed in DOS before installing Windows 95. I wonder. Yeah, there's a lot of bad OPL3 knockoffs. Windows 95 has improved to provide high-power performance. Smoother multitasking lets you use many programs at once, do more in less time. 32-bit networking provides speed and reliability at your desk or on the road. Windows 95 has faster printing and disk access. These here, the pixel art is good, yeah. Have more fun! From its friendly, intuitive interface to its speedy performance, Windows 95 provides you with the most enjoyable computing experience ever. Faster video revs up the action in games you play. MS-DOS-based games run better and more reliably. High-quality multimedia performance will dazzle you. Like, those missiles are shooting. I guess they're spaceships, but they look like missiles. The Sound Blaster Live ad-lib. I do have a Sound Blaster Live in the Celeron 300. And I got a an ad-lib card. Like, not from ad-lib, but it's a card that has an OPL3 chip from TechSelect. It's just ad-lib, so I stuck that in there. So I don't have to use the Sound Blaster Live. Yeah, there are a bunch of games that say do not run in Windows. Yeah. Plug and play. Well, this is definitely from the plug and play era. Just plug it in and turn it on. That's how easy it is to install and use plug and play devices in Windows 95. Windows 95 automatically sets up plug and play compatible devices such as printers, CD-ROM drives, modems, and video and sound cards. You can even, take it on the road. Windows 95 makes it easier to work with your portable PC if you're on the road or away from your desk. I do have a Sound Blaster disc. I have a couple of different Sound Blaster installed discs. I don't know if either of them will work in Windows 95. I don't know if they have Windows drivers. I guess we're gonna see what happens once we get into Windows here. The Microsoft Exchange client. It's your universal inbox for communicating with the outside world. I'm still kind of floored. I had forgotten that they called the client Exchange and not the server. Oh, I've seen those Dell OEM cards, yeah. I don't know exactly what the number is on it, but it's not an OEM card. It was a retail box card. Register now. To get the most out of your Windows 95, you need to register your software. Registered users receive these benefits. Notification of updates and new products in the mail? I guess it's, it seems funny these days, right? Access to technical support, information about other services available from Microsoft. Oh, to register via modem, you can, okay. Getting started, the best and fastest way to get into high gear with Windows 95 is by getting experience via online help. You will quickly learn how to do most common tasks in Windows 95. Get answers to the questions most asked by Windows 3.1 users. When you first start Windows 95, click the Windows Tour CD only or What's New button. Preparing to restart your computer. Do I still have that disk on there? Yeah, I'm gonna take that disk out. Oh yeah, remove any disks. The setup wizard is ready to restart. The setup wizard is ready to start Windows 95 and begin the last part of setup. Remove any disks from their drives. I'll remove the CD as well. And then click finish to restart your computer and finish setup. I'm just curious of how this is going to run. I remember when we first got Windows 95 when I was a kid. I think we were running it off 486, but that didn't last for terribly long. So move it over a little bit. 56. There we go. All right. Type a name to identify yourself to Windows. Enter a password if you want to. I don't want to. Windows 95 is now setting up your hardware and any plug-and-play devices you may have. All right. What resolution are we at here right now? 640 by 480. All right. All right, I am in Central Time. I don't have a printer. Setup has finished configuring your system. You must restart your computer before the new settings will take effect. Click OK to restart your computer now. Things will be a little askew just because the timings don't automatically switch all the time. So, look, there's Windows. There's the Windows 95 loading screen. Look at that. Well, it sounds like it found the sound card. Welcome to Windows 95. All right. Looks like we successfully installed Windows 95. 486, 64 megs of RAM. Creative Lab Sound Blaster 16. There we go. What do we have for video card settings? I can do true color at 640 by 480, high color 800 by 600. Oh, I've got to restart the computer to make that happen. Or just restart Windows. Not the whole computer. Oh. Oh my. Okay. So I'm not getting anything on my monitor at all. So all I can see is on my stream preview. We're kind of, which is not happy. Wait. I think I can fix this. I don't know. There's two cursors. That's the one. Let's keep it like that. Okay. There we go. Let's see if I can go high, like true color. Yeah, new stuff is just so automatic with everything, you know? You plug in a monitor and it just automatically knows. There's a problem with your display settings. Well, there was. No, that's what I want. I want that. But yeah, but everything is so automatic these days, right? It still says there's a problem. Maybe we can't do true color if we just do high color. I don't know what this card is capable of. It's only a 1 megabyte card. Okay. Okay, we're at high color 640 by 40. I'm okay with that, I think. Those patterns, I don't know if I want patterns. Sandstone. Ugh. There's clouds. Oh, it's the same. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what it installed. Like if yeah, whatever. Hardware acceleration is full. All right. This isn't running half bad, actually. I just want to reboot. Just see how long it takes to actually boot. I mean, we kind of did before, but I wasn't paying attention, so. Yeah, that boots pretty quick, actually. This is faster than I thought it was going to be for a 486. You know? Huh. Well, that's a little slow, maybe. Does that happen every time? No. Okay, multimedia here. MIDI. So there's the OPL3 FM synthesis, but also this. And I just want to see if that works. Do I have a MIDI? The draw times. That's got to be video card, right? I mean, it's not a fast card for Windows. Media, here we go. Yeah. So this is obviously not OPL3. I just wanted to see if it would play through my sound canvas, and it does. That's cool. It's very like 90s. Yeah. Okay, so now, can I change? Oh, what the heck? Why is this behind everything? Hello? Hello? Well... Okay, there we go. So I put in the Windows 95 CD because I wanted to try something, but we're going to play with this a little bit first. Let's switch that back to OPL3. I mean, honestly, I've got Windows 11 on my machine here, on my production machine, and the volume mixer isn't that much different, you know? I mean, they're phasing it out because they're going with the whole different look or whatever, but so this is AdLib, this is OPL3 playing now. So that works. So I'm gonna try to get a copyright strike now. Or I'm gonna try to avoid getting a copyright strike now, but let's see if this, oh my goodness. I have to put this disc in blind. It's below my keyboard table, if you want to call it that. Okay. put this disc in and then it kind of freezes. So I think it's trying to read the disc. Yeah, because as soon as I eject the disc, it works. It is, yeah. The CD drive is, I believe it is on the same. Maybe. But I think Windows is trying to like read the disk, because the drive works in DOS, no problem. So yeah. Okay. Let me try a different disc. Oh, this disc though. Yeah, it's it's a Dungeon Siege disc, but it definitely reads. That's interesting. That's weird. There we go. Cool video clips.
Happy Days is filmed before.
Oh, can I not full screen this?
Happy
right.
Days is filmed before a live audience.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, tonight, live from Arnold's Drive-In and Milwaukee Fried Chicken Stand, You Wanted to See It brings you one of the most exciting events it's ever been our privilege to bring you.
Okay, kids, Arnold's is proud to present Kenosha, Wisconsin's own Weezer. Oh, hey, please,
Try the fish.
Okay, that's about as much as I can play of that song. But I just wanted to see if the video would play. Actually, at least we can watch these, I think. Oh, that's some crunchy audio. It's so crunchy. This was amazing. Like, I remember watching these over and over and over again. I remember watching these videos over and over and over again. Yeah. Oh wait, here's high performance versions. They're twice as big. This is... See if this runs. Oh, it's a little not great. It actually works though. Okay. Rob Roy. This is the trailer for Rob Roy.
Do you know how fine you are to me, Mary McGregor?
You know how fine you are to me, Rupert McGregor.
Everybody's pretty fine. So fine.
They were meant to be together.
Oh my goodness.
You know I love
That is so incredibly loud.
Take too much to heart that cannot be helped.
Until those who ruled
You have slept your last peaceful night, McGregor.
threatened his family.
Damn them. I knew they plotted against us. We will have him soon enough. Mark me.
And to protect those he loved.
I've come for the outlaw Robert McGregor.
I will think of you dead until my husband makes you so.
He was willing to give his life.
What if you don't come back to us?
I will have justice.
What have they done with you?
Liam Neeson.
I have been wronged by your lordship.
Hang him from the bridge.
Jessica Lange.
And though I love his honor, it is but a shadow to the love I bear him.
John Hurt.
You're damned, McGregor. Damned to hell.
Tim Roth.
I want McGregor!
And Eric Stoltz.
Stay back.
You'll never know the meaning of courage
Throw down that and I'll spare you. All but one.
until you know the story
Fine you are to me.
And you to me.
of Rob Roy.
This video plays back pretty okay, actually. It's not perfect. But I was wondering how it would play on a 486. Alright, what else? We got Windows 95 Tour. Let's see what that's about. Oh, it's loading the tour. One moment, please. Oh, look at this. Is there going to be sound? Maybe not. Starting a program. You can start programs easily by using the start button. Click now. Click the start button now. Clicked. Point to programs. You can find some of the programs that come with Windows by opening the accessories group. Notice all the programs on the accessories menu. To start WordPad, a word processing program, click WordPad now. WordPad is now open. You can use WordPad to write letters and other documents. Now close WordPad by clicking the close button. Now you know how to open a program. Try opening and closing Paint on your own. Paint is another program that comes with Windows. I'm clicking it. This isn't really the program opening. This is just like basically a QTE, except it's not QuickTime, but same idea. Exploring your disk, finding a file, switching windows, and using help. I think I'm done. I was hoping this would be cooler than it was, or more interesting. It's not though. Microsoft Exposition, find out about other software available for Windows. A multimedia catalog of Microsoft products. Oh. We got some audio. Welcome to Microsoft Exposition. Click the products button to discover the latest Microsoft products in business, entertainment, home, kids, home. I was reading that as one thing. Home, kids, programming. You're programming your kids at home. Home, kids, programming, and reference. With Microsoft Exposition, you can view detailed product information, product demonstrations, system requirements, and availability note information. To get information on purchasing products featured in this catalog, contact your local retailer. Click Availability tab for a referral to the retailer nearest you. Availability tab. Okay, let's look up a product here. I want... Oh, what do I want? I want... entertainment, maybe? What do we got? Microsoft Arcade... Fury 3. Scenes. I don't even know what Scenes is. That's a lot of them. Fury 3. Microsoft Fury 3 is a fast-paced space action arcade. It's a fast-paced space action arcade. It's a whole arcade. Using the latest in 3D graphics technology, the game involves a dizzying flight combat on multiple planets, seated in a ship that allows for full 6 degrees freedom of movement. Player tests quick reflexes against enemy craft on 3 parallel battlefields, above the clouds, planet surface, and underground. Okay, so I want this availability, and then we got to call a phone number. Gotta call this number. I'm not gonna call that number. But yeah, try these. All right. What else we got here? Home. Whoops. Home. Got Microsoft Bob. Greetings. Great greetings. Microsoft Home Mouse. What is this? The Microsoft Home Mouse, the Microsoft Home Mouse is a versatile, designed to fit any hand, large or small, left or right. The unique shape of the home mouse is specially designed to maximize comfort and ease of use. It lets you do everything you want to do with the software on your home computer, from personal productivity to education to games, and have a lot of fun while you're at it. Oh, the UK number? I didn't know it's 11 digits now. I am not from the UK. Play demo. I can play a demo of the mouse.
Husband, wife, son, daughter, it doesn't matter who uses your Microsoft Home mouse the most. That's because it was designed to fit comfortably in the hands of everyone, from adults to small children, whether they use their left or right hand. The unique shape and color distinguish it from other mice on the market, as does the special IntelliPoint Home Edition software package that comes with it. But there's more to the home mouse than just a pretty face.
That mouse does look weird.
In addition to personalizing your PC, it provides all the quality, accuracy, and reliability that Microsoft Home products offer. The shape of the home mouse is designed for maximum comfort and easy use. The home mouse combined with the IntelliPoint software allows you to hone your home computing skills in style and have a lot of fun in the process.
The buttons
Choose
do
the
look like
shape of your
houses.
pointer from a huge selection of images, ranging from dancers to
Whoa.
airplanes.
Dancers.
IntelliPoint software also allows you to perform double-click functions with a single click.
Oh shit.
Assign tasks to a third button by pressing the right and left buttons down together. And find a lost cursor with a special sonar function.
Yeah, I don't want to lose your cursor.
At Microsoft, we're certain everyone in your home will enjoy this mouse, which now joins our household of goods. So go put your hands on the Microsoft Home Mouse at your local retailer.
All right. Try these. Let's check out Microsoft Bob. Play the demo. I don't want to read all that out loud. We're just going to watch the video. Oh. Hello? Oh, there we go. Mm-hmm. Essential home programs. Letter writer, calendar, checkbook, household manager, address book, email, GeoSafari, financial guide. To click on one of these? No. Personal guides make it easier than ever before to get things done. Look at all these personas. Enjoyable home computing. Microsoft Bob includes all the essential programs for everyday home computing. Yeah, I think you mentioned all these already. Click anywhere to see all Bob and you can do. Uh-huh. Bob gives you and your household essential programs. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're done. We did this already. We're good to go. Dangerous creatures. I think I have that. I do have some discs that I might want to break out and see if we can install stuff on here. Some like multimedia stuff. I think I have dinosaurs, which isn't in this list, but I think I've got some Windows 95 discs. Visual Basic, Visual C, and Visual Fox Pro. This one's for me. Reference. Oh yeah, Encarta 95. I don't know if I have Encarta anywhere. I might.
Imagine the wealth of facts and information that fill the 29 volumes of a complete encyclopedia. Information that can enrich your life.
Okay.
Imagine that same knowledge, enough to fill 4 feet of shelf space and more, stored on one compact disc.
What? Think of all the shelf space I can save.
95, the new way to know. Encarta 95, Microsoft's award-winning multimedia encyclopedia, is an essential for your reference collection. Its 26,000 articles are enhanced by rich multimedia, easy-to-use search tools, and the industry's leading design. Encarta's content is updated annually by Microsoft's editorial staff, working with nearly 1,000 experts in their fields. Over 10,000 articles were revised for this edition alone. Encarta's new streamlined design makes it easier to search and browse for information. The main screen is your home base.
I read that as
The area of
problematic
interest
art.
and category menus organize articles by topic. The title bar shows you the article
This brings me
you've
back.
selected.
I remember this.
The article frame displays the text of each article, which can then be shown in several different formats using the Views menu to choose your preference. You can even change the size of type if you prefer. While reading an article, you can use the media frame to enjoy photos, video, animations, and sound, the rich, timely media that brings Encarta to life. Encarta 95 features 100 videos and animations carefully selected for their learning value. 8 hours of audio include history, music, language, and sounds of nature. Over 7,000 photos, most in color, illustrate Encarta's broad
Most
and
in
diverse
color.
content.
That one's not in color.
Plus, there are hundreds of charts and tables, 800 maps, and 40 country fact boxes.
Yes, all 40 countries.
Encarta 95 makes it easy to search out important facts. Write comprehensive and well-documented reports. Have fun while
long.
learning. Or just browse and explore. Select one of these 4 ways to experience Encarta, or continue watching as they're displayed for you.
This feels broken. Oh no, there it is. Okay. I want to leave. Did that leave everything? No. Okay. What's the upgrade advisor? What's that about? Oh, I'm not eligible for any upgrades. Oh, you mean I may still be eligible to upgrade? Contact your local retailer. Okay. Well, that's good. Hover. Let's see how hover runs on this. We have detected you are not running a 256 color video driver. While hover will still run, you might get the best performance if you run hover with a 256 color video driver. Yeah, we'll try it. See what, okay, to start a game, click Start Game from the game menu or press F2. The object of the game is to collect all your opponent's blue flags before they collect all your red flags. Use the arrow keys to maneuver your hover 950. To change maneuvering keys, press F8. To pause the game and use the menus, press F3. Press F2. Loading level. Okay. It's loading. It's loading. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's... Those are frames. Not too many of them. What is that? Can I get that? No. It's not a whole lot of frames, but there's some there. Oh, there's a flag. Oh. Or wait, no, I have to get the blue flag? Something? That's my flag, right? Well, this is awful. Oops. Close. Yeah, I want to quit the game in progress. Yeah. Add remove software. This just brings up the control panel thing. Or I guess here. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to look for some of those discs, so I'll be right back. Thanks for stopping by, Cleany Cloth. Glad you had a good time. Okay, so I didn't find the dinosaur disc, which is a shame, really. It's got to be around here somewhere. But I did find some other discs. So I found some discs that came with our Pentium 100 when my family bought the Pentium 100 back in 1996. So we're going to try those on here. We've got Rock, Rap, and Roll, Warbirds, and Movie Select for Windows. I think that's what I'm going to try first, is Movie Select for Windows. Let's see what this is all about. See what we got here. Welcome to the Movie Select setup program, Movie Select version 1.0. This setup program will create a program group for Movie Select. Continue. All right. Oh, there we are. Setup succeeded. Please restart Windows again in order to execute. Restart Windows? Is that really necessary? Movie Select README file. Welcome to the Movie Select video selection system. Movie Select was designed to provide information to help enhance your video rental experience. Oh, this is great. We need 4 megabytes of memory. We've got that. Movie Select has many digital movies and uses QuickTime for Windows 1.1 for playback. For optimal playback performance, a Super VGA video adapter supporting 8-bit color is recommended. Playback performance on a low-end 386 with 8-bit video might be sluggish. Well, we've got a high-end 486, so I think we're okay. If you have 16 or 24-bit video and would like to watch QuickTime movies at greater bit depth than 8, copy the Movie Select program to your hard drive. Running from the CD in high color is not recommended. That's weird. I guess I'm copying it to the hard drive. Using the Movie Select system for a quick overview of Movie Select. Okay, so it's good that we read this because apparently I have to copy this whole thing to my hard drive. Okay, we don't have to read this whole thing. Do I have to copy the whole disc or just the... Well, let's give this a try. All right, movie recommendations. Let's see what this is. Pick 3 of your favorite movies from the list at the right. Use the pop-up menu to select movies by category. Oh, okay. What, I'm gonna turn the music back on, but... Okay, Empire Strikes Back, sure. The Evil Dead 2. What else? What else do we like? RoboCop. Okay, these are the recommendations. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. I don't know what Jennifer 8 is. The Abyss, that's a good movie. Aliens, Return of the Living Dead, Hunt for October, Tremors, Ben-Hur, RoboCop. I already said RoboCop was one of my favorite movies. Creepshow 2. Creepshow 2 is actually pretty good. I've seen that. April Fool's Day, Basic Instinct. The Adventures of Baron Munchausen. The Last Boy Scout. T2. That is a good movie. A Few Good Men. Okay, what are we supposed to do? Now click on all the movies you really liked. Oh, it's giving me ones that I really liked. Okay. I really like these. That's a good one. Hunt for October is pretty good. I'm gonna say Creepshow and RoboCop. Okay. All right. So these are my recommendations. Star Wars, Terminator 2, Hunt for October, Return of the Jedi, Terminator, The Abyss, The Empire Strikes Back, Under Siege, Lethal Weapon, Top Gun, Batman, Silence of the Lambs. I don't know what Jennifer 8 is. On the trail of a serial killer, Detective John Berlin has no clues, no suspects, no alibi, and only one witness, a blind woman. Why is every single word have a capital letter? Why is it written like that? Who's in this movie? Kathy Baker, Lance Henriksen. Lance Henriksen. Oh, and you got this. Andy Garcia, Kevin Conway, Uma Thurman. Because it's important. Every single word is important. Each word is more important than the last. John Malkovich. Never heard of this movie before. Okay. Predator. Predator's good. Yeah, look, everything is capitalized. The first letter is capital of every word is capitalized. It doesn't have any like pictures or anything. Okay. Movie select. Okay, let's go back to the main menu. Find it. Okay, here we can just like search by movie title, actor, actress, and director. Hollywood Guide? Movie select Guide to Hollywood movies. Bambi meets Godzilla and other weird cartoons. What the heck? This is a must-have for Bambi maniacs. Also includes Betty Boop and Crazy Town, Max Fleischer Creations, and many more animated classics. Alright. I wish there was like a go back button, but no, I've got to remember where I was. I was here. But there's a lot of movies here. Previews. What do we got? Bambi versus Godzilla. Are these gonna be just gonna play a trailer? I don't know if I want to watch any of these trailers. Fire in the Sky. I think I know what movie that is.
How does it think? What makes it move? Why does it breathe? Questions anyone would ask about a man if they'd never seen one before. So for 5 days, a man was borrowed.
Wow, that's loud.
The story that Travis Walton and 5 other witnesses told was so unbelievable, so unimaginable, that it has become the most famous case of UFO abduction ever reported.
Yeah, I figured this was a UFO movie. I think I've seen it. I don't remember it though. Nope. Is that it? All right. More CDs. Oh.
Now you can be a part of the music scene with
Oh.
rock, rap, and roll.
I have
the
this CD.
Music machine. No experience required.
Oh.
In minutes, you'll be composing tunes supported by the sounds of top bands.
Oh, wow.
And best of all, you don't have to know a thing about music to sit in the producer's chair. Watch just how easy it is. Rock, Rap, and Roll features 10 different styles of music. Start by selecting a style.
Oh, we have to play with this.
On the left are a series of song loops, reproduced beats, rhythms, and melodies. Play any one by clicking on it. On this side of the screen are the mouse kickers.
Which side?
Simply select the sound on the pop-up
I don't know where you're
then
pointing.
click and drag. Click on the vocalizer to make Rock, Rap, and Roll sing. Yeah! And then there are those magic fingers. Type the keys on the bottom 2 rows of your keyboard for instrumentals and sound effects. The top 2 rows of keys lets you pitch it. Select the sound, then roll through the notes.
Okay,
Those
that's-
are the basics. Here's
we're
how to
installing
put it
this
all
next.
together. Drag the loops you like into the Songalizer at the bottom. No matter what order you put them in, Songalizer sequences them into a perfect song.
Nice.
Then hit the start button. Now you can really jam. Use the keyboard keys and the mouse kickers to make your own special song. When you're ready, you can record your session. Just click on the record button and hit it. You can save your sessions and play them back anytime you want. If you're really feeling musical, you can add your own voice. Simply digitize your voice or other sound. Now the sound is available on the pitch.
Oh, This drive is really... Oh, I think it died.
For hours
Whoa,
of
there it goes.
rock, rap, and
It's all
more.
good. We're good.
Digital music machine.
Ooh. Well, I don't have to order it because I have that already. I have that disc. This program's kind of lame. It's just helping you find old movies that you might want to watch. Yeah, I want to quit. Let's install Rock, Rap, and Roll. Let's install this. Ah, dang. Okay, give me a second. All right, so we got movie select there. Can always go back to it if we want to. I don't think we would want to, but we can. Okay. Oh, this is... this looks high end. Let's install it into RRR, sure. This is an inconvenient window. 10 megabytes. All right. I am actually surprised at how well this is running. I thought it would be slower than it is. It's not fast, especially when it's got to redraw the graphics on the screen, like redraw the windows and stuff. But I think that's video card. I think that's just because the video card isn't... It's a 16-bit ISA card. It's a fast 16-bit ISA card, but it's still a 16-bit ISA card, right? So you can't really, you know, Windows 95 came out when PCI was starting to be a thing. I don't want to read the... I'm going to go in blind. We're going to... Okay, what... these are the musical styles of 1995. So, rock, reggae, or rap. Which one? Let's do rock first. Okay, so we can do pop rock, rock the house, boom, boom, bap. Rock You, Four on the Floor, College Radio, Rock All Night, Stings Like a Beat, Party On, and Into the Heartland. I don't know what Boom Boom Bap is. Okay. Oh, these are beats. All right. Okay, so I got my keyboard. This is the worst thing I've ever done. So far. The worst thing so far. Okay, I can change this. No, I can't change that. I thought I could change that. Trill solo. What is this? Stop. What is that? session. No sounds recorded. Oh, I can't. I don't have... My microphone's not hooked up to this thing. So... Or can I change it now? Oh, I can change it now. Hey. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, San Francisco!
Thank you, San Francisco!
Thank you, San Francisco!
Wow. That's...
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Yeah, yeah, yeah!
Yeah, yeah, yeah!
You can't change any of this stuff while it's playing. You have to stop it and then... Oh, we need more cowbell. Okay, guitar 5. Like, what do you... It doesn't even play when I hit the key. It's like delayed. This is so bad. I mean, okay. So let's go back to the menu. Let's... Oh my goodness, reggae is gonna be so bad. Let's just load up all of these beats one after another. Okay. It's like, it's 10. It's not, okay. Kinda works. No. No, that's not... That didn't...
Right. Jamming. Rambo me roll. Down on the people them born in Africa. Lord have mercy, we they go jam up. Then the people them born in America.
I think I've got my next single here.
Wicked na me wild. Me born and me grow as a disciplined child.
Okay, what else can we do here? We got cha.
Sure.
Right. Dancehall style.
Is that what? Is that the style that we're doing? Is this dance hall style? Ooh. That's a whistle? I kind of do like Flute 1. Okay. All right. We have to check out. We have to check out the rap, I guess. I suppose we'll have to check this one out. Let's get all the beats going. Let's just get all the beats going. Oop, I did that one already.
Looky at the Hoochie rapping. You fucking with them nothing.
Oh, it's all censored.
Peter drop science, purity, knowledge. Hard rock school don't need no college. Hard rock school don't need no college. Now I'm gonna break you off a little something proper from the rib. Sort of like what Adam did with Eve. Treat me doodoo like I hang around your booty crack.
You do what now?
Treat me doodoo like I hang around your booty crack. Treat me doodoo like I hang around your booty crack. Treat me doodoo like I hang around your booty crack.
What's the pump meter? Oh, volume. Okay.
Treat me doodoo like I hang around your booty crack.
Booty crack.
Would you play me for my goal? Give me cootie cat. Treat me doodoo like I hang around your booty crack. Would you play me for my goal? Give me cootie cat. Sort of like what Adam did with Eve. Looky at the Hoochie rapping. You fucking with them nothing broken.
Okay.
You fucking with them nothing broken strict.
I don't even know. I don't even know what's going on there.
Treat me doodoo like I hang around your booty crack. Treat me doodoo like I hang around your booty crack.
Something doodle and booty crack.
Sort of like what Adam did with Eve. Now I'm gonna break you off a little something proper from the rib.
You're gonna break off something proper from the
now I'm
rear.
Gonna break you off a little something proper from the rib. Treat me doodoo like I hang around your booty crack.
That's my favorite one. Yeah, it's poop.
Now I'm gonna break you off a little something proper from the rib.
Something proper from the rear. That's poop.
Looky at the Hoochie rapping.
Okay, so what we got? Hot snare. That's a hot snare. Horn hit. Okay, explosion 2. Where's explosion 1? We just got explosion 2. I don't know where explosion 1 is. Multi-hit. Multi-pass. It might be the 486 is why it's not playing exactly when I hit the key. And I noticed a little bit of stuttering too, so I'm thinking it might be the CPU, but I'm not sure. Hoogie.
Yeah, Hoogie.
Oh, Hoogie. Okay, Hoogie.
Yeah, Hoogie.
Oaktown slangin'.
Oaktown slangin'.
Yeah, okay. Just hanging.
I'm just hanging.
Custom sound. Oh no, we don't have custom sound. Where's explosion 1? There's explosion 2. No explosion 1, just explosion 2. Hey, Kranos. Hey, I was wondering if you're going to show up. Kranos, if you just got here, I want to play you a sample, and this is the best thing in this program. Yeah, here we go.
Treat me doodoo like I hang around your booty crack. Treat me doodoo like I hang around your booty crack.
Okay. This is This is rock, rap, and roll. It is a music program. For what age group? I have no idea. This came with our Pentium 100 when we bought it in 1996. So presumably a 13-year-old, because that's the age I was when we had this.
Treat me doodle like I hang around your booty crack. You fucking with them nothing straight. Sorta like what with Adam did with Eve.
I'm just hanging. I'm just hanging. I'm just hanging.
Yeah. So Kranos, we installed Windows 95 on the 486. That's what we did. I can't make a track with this. I mean, we could, okay, so let's clear this, and I wish I could, I can preview this stuff here. I do like this beat. So what we're going to do is we're going to take that beat and do that 3 times. And then we're going to do this as like a fill. It's long. Okay.
Treat me doodle like I hang around your booty crack. Treat me doodle like I hang around your booty crack. Treat me doodle like I hang around your booty crack. You fucking with them nothing broken strict. You fucking with them nothing broken strict.
Okay, so that's actually twice as long as these. So I guess we can't even take one out. Okay, we could probably do this. Nope. Got to start over. Do that, and then we're going to do, which one was it? That one. So that takes 2 actually, so then we need another 2 here. Like that.
Treat me doodle like I hang around your booty crack. Treat me doodle like I hang around your booty crack. Treat me doodle like I hang around your booty crack. Now I'm gonna break you off a little something proper from the rib.
I'm going to break you off a little something proper from the rear, which we've determined is poop.
Treat me doodle like I hang around your booty crack. Looky at the hoozy rapping. Looky at the hoozy rapping.
All right. Okay, this has been something. So yeah, you can choose between rock, reggae, and rap. And let's check out the credits. So this is rock, rap, and roll, a Medwire production in association with Interactive Audio. Who's responsible? Producers Barry Schuler and Gary Levenberg. Music composed and produced by Interactive Audio producer Gary Levenberg. Yeah. So these are the people responsible. All music is copyright 1993, Interactive Audio. This published by Paramount Interactive. Like all of these discs, well, I don't know. We've gone through. So we had like a movie select. We had like a movie select disc, which was just very Paramount. And then this, rock, rap, and roll. And now, this is the 3rd disc I could find that came with our Pentium 100 when we got that. Oh. I'm always putting discs in blind into my CD drive here. So sometimes I hit it and then it closes on me. So I don't know if this is going to be as ridiculous as rock, rap, and roll, but got Warbirds. Arts and Letters Installation Facility. This is an installation facility. Install, and then we can install optional symbols. Let's install it first. Run from disk. You want this song? You can download this song. I don't know if Master Boot Record has it on their website. Hang on. Here, I'll hit go on install this. And then... Oh, I don't know if it's up there anymore. Sure. Put it into the draw folder for some reason. So, Master Boot Record, the artist that produced this song and a bunch of other like video game remixes like this. Here, I can't get to it. Maybe oh, you know what? They were being tricky. I didn't even realize. Okay. So I can't, so it looks like they've taken it down. Okay, so every now and then I get an email from this artist because I'm on the mailing list, and it's like, hello, here's MBR. I'm sending you my free album including 40 cover songs of video games as a gift to thank you for supporting my music projects. You can download them for free on my server. And then they've typed out what looks like a URL, and it's a hyperlink in the email. But if you click on the hyperlink, it actually goes somewhere else, and it looks like they've taken the file down. Because the URL that it looks like in the email is just that. But that I don't think that ever existed, actually. Because the link actually goes... No, it's not on Bandcamp either, because it's all like remixes. Well, not remixes and covers. Covers, I guess would be the word for it. So that's the link that it actually goes to. Hey, Alexa Fox, thanks for the 9 months. Thanks for the Prime. But I just clicked that link and that doesn't work. And it might be just because that's my link from the email. I don't know. Hey, Cyberjunk, thanks for the 100 bits. So, yeah, I don't think... Anyways, oh, you know what? Here. Just give me 1 second. I want to get this to you for some reason. I really want to share this music because he does say, or they, I don't know. They do say that it is shareable. It'll take a little bit to upload. So in the meantime, oh, does it work? Does it work with just HTTP? Okay. Well. My sync isn't uploading. I will OneDrive it then. Put that there. If you ignore the bad certificate, it works. I wasn't even able to get to anything. It wouldn't even resolve. Hey, Song. How's it going? Oh, whoops. Close. Okay. Okay, well, if that link works, if you want to... Yeah, Firefox wouldn't even... Okay. Let's check this. Let's check this out. Warbird's Draw. Space Age demo. No default printer. Use control panel to select a default printer. What is this? Continue. Free clip art. Kranos, I downloaded it. It's just MP3s in there. That's fine. And like a text file or a file ID.diz or something. Okay. What, we got some kind of arts and letters draw, warbirds. Let's see what we can, let's go new. Let's do something new here. Okay. Is this gonna work? Okay, my copy and paste doesn't work. Okay, put it here. And then, of course, it broke in Twitch chat because of the exclamation point. That should get you it if you copy and paste that whole thing. Anyways, let's see what this is about. That took way too long. It's like a drawing program. I thought this was supposed to be like warplanes or something. Warbirds. Warbirds in battle. What is this? Battle of Britain.
What General Weygand has called the Battle of France is over. The Battle of Britain is about to begin.
The Battle of Britain was the air war fought over Great Britain between the German Luftwaffe.
Oh, okay.
At the dawn of the Second World War, the Ju-87 Stuka dive bomber symbolized the lightning speed of the Blitzkrieg attack. Flying close support for Hitler's mechanized and swift-moving Wehrmacht, the Stuka became a feared symbol of Germany's aerial might. When the ground forces encountered resistance, a call to the Luftwaffe would quickly bring a wing of Stukas to neutralize the opposition, be it tanks, bunkers, artillery...
Is that Leonard Nimoy?
The Stukas would wheel over the battlefield like birds of prey looking for the target.
I don't think so. It sounds almost like him, but it's not quite.
A steep 80-degree dive. To the whine of their propellers and roar of their Junkers Jumo engines would be added the shriek of sirens attached to their fixed landing gear. And finally, the scream of air rushing through the Stuka's air brakes. On the ground, the unearthly noise made men panicky, as did the sight of the Stukas growing larger and larger at 350 miles per hour. At about 3,000 feet, the pilots would release their 550-pound main bomb and begin to pull out of the dive, spending about 1,500 feet of altitude, swooping into level flight. The bombs, meanwhile, would be exploding with terrible accuracy on their targets. From Poland to Norway to France, the Stuka rained terror on Allied armies. Then the Stuka, as well as the entire Luftwaffe, received its first major setback. Over the skies of England during the Battle of Britain, during that ferocious and costly battle, the Stuka proved to be no match for Spitfires and Hurricanes and had to be withdrawn. Though it continued to serve on the new Eastern Front against the Soviet Union, the Stuka was no longer the terror machine it had been in the early days. In fact, its days, like those of the Third Reich, were numbered.
Oh. Yeah, it almost did sound like Leonard Nimoy, but I don't think it was. What else do we have here? Greatest Warbirds, aircraft specifications, where to see aircraft. Appendix. This is weird. This is like a arts and letters draw program, and then there's just like the arts and letters Warbirds database. Like what is going on?
December 7, 1941. A day that will live in infamy.
We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. The Japanese have attacked Pearl Harbor, Hawaii by air, President Roosevelt has just announced. The attack also was made on all naval and military activities on the principal island of Oahu.
The Japanese naval officer who planned the attack and commanded the fleet was Isoroku Yamamoto. He was also one of Japan's foremost proponents of combined sea and air power. Yamamoto didn't want to fight a war with the U.S. For that reason, he opposed signing the Tripartite Pact with Germany and Italy in 1940. However, once it became clear that war was inevitable, he insisted that the American fleet at Pearl Harbor had to be destroyed if Japan was to have a free hand in the Pacific. Yamamoto was punctual to a fault, and this trait would later prove to be his downfall. Unbeknownst to the Japanese, the U.S. had broken one of the key Japanese naval codes prior to the Battle of Midway. Following Midway and other setbacks in the Pacific, Yamamoto planned a tour of his forward bases to boost morale. One of Yamamoto's aides transmitted the commander's schedule to all of the Japanese bases he would be visiting, using the same code the Americans had broken a year earlier. The U.S. decoded the message and planned the longest fighter intercept mission in history. On April 18, 1943, a squadron of P-38 Lightnings took off from Guadalcanal to ambush Yamamoto's plane over Bougainville. True to form, Yamamoto was right on schedule. The Americans pounced, shooting down 5 Zeros in the Betty bomber co-piloted by Yamamoto. Thus, the architect of the attack on Pearl Harbor and commander-in-chief of the Japanese combined fleet met his death not at sea, but in the air.
Is it weird that... It's weird. It's weird that this drawing program has a Warbird section. You wish to exit Arsenal Warbirds database? Yes. Is there anything else? Sound effects, special effects?
We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. The Japanese have attacked Pearl Harbor, Hawaii by air. President Roosevelt.
Like, why is it needed? And then we've got, like, enter words. I don't understand. Oh. Can I use these planes? I don't know how this works. Okay. No, I don't want to save changes to that. It's optional symbols. Can't see what's happening. Hello? It's actually doing something. Yeah, but it wasn't actually reading it though. Cancel. Oh, it really doesn't like that. I think we have a problem. I think we've got a problem. Well, it's Windows, so time to reset. How big is a Windows folder? It's 51 megabytes. Almost 52. Well, give me a second here. I'm gonna see if I can find some other stuff. So, I don't know if I have anything else. I kind of want to put the other compact flash card back into this machine and see if we can install Windows 3.1 on it. You want to install some Windows 3.1? Let's make this like a... Let's install 2 versions of Windows tonight, I guess. I think I'm going to do that. We got Windows 95. Windows 95 was actually relatively easy to set up on this thing. Pretty dang easy, to be honest with you. Let's check out Windows 3.1. So we'll shut this down. And we should see it's now safe to turn off your computer screen. Excited. It's now safe to turn off your computer. Okay, here we go. Let's fix that. So now this is the DOS installation that we're used to. I've got these Windows 3.1 floppy disks here. There's 6 of them. I want to try installing them on here. Can't type. Let's see what we got. There's setup. Yeah, there's setup. Whatever. Okay, welcome to Setup. The setup program for Windows 3.1 prepares Windows to run on your computer. To learn more about Windows setup before continuing, press F1. To set up Windows now, press Enter. Let's press Enter. Should we do Express setup? Or custom setup. To use the custom setup method, you should know how to use a mouse with Windows. I think I can swing that. Yep, let's put it in C Windows. Okay, so computer's MS-DOS, display is VGA, it's actually... Okay, we're gonna need a video driver, it looks like. Mouse is Microsoft mouse. No network. That looks good. Hopefully these discs still work. Hopefully these discs still work. I have used these discs recently, as in within the last year, to install Windows 3.1. So I think they should work. Disc 2. Oh, here we go. I don't need to set up printers. Set up applications already on hard disks. All right. Continue. README files, accessories, games, screensavers, and wallpapers. Okay. Music is giving you Perfect Dark Zero vibes. It's just like kind of random music from Monster Cat that I can stream, so yeah, let's put that on the C drive, I guess. I need disc 3. Paintbrush help, PIF editor, print manager, general README, Oh yeah, no problem, Will. There's a lot of good tracks in there. Disc 4. I feel like Windows 3.1 is more period appropriate for 486 than Windows 95. I just wanted to see how Windows 95 would run on this 486, and it actually runs pretty well. I still think if I want a Windows 95 machine, I think I'd probably want like a Pentium 166, you know? Pentium, I don't know, 166, 200, something like that. We had our Pentium 100 that we bought, like the family had, back in 1996 had Windows 95 on it. But I think something like a 166. We also had a 166. My dad had a Pentium 166 with MMX technology. So that would be something I might want to build at some point. I don't really have a use for it though, you know? Because the 486 handles a lot of the stuff that I want to, like early DOS stuff to like sort of mid 90s, and then the Celeron 300 can do mid 90s all the way up to late 90s, and then the XP machine can do early aughts to like mid aughts. So I don't know exactly why I would want a Windows 95 machine, but considering I have 98 on the Celeron 300, kind of got my 9X bases covered, you know? Disc 6. Disc 6. This would be a great time to remove the serial number label from the inside back cover of the Getting Started with Windows book and place it on your computer for future reference. Yeah, I sure have that. These are official discs. I don't know where I got these discs from, but they are actual legit Windows 3.1 setup discs. To set up Windows correctly, setup needs to modify your config sys and autoexec bat files. Select the method you want and then choose continue. Let me review and edit changes before modifications are made. I want to see what you're going to do. Did it change anything? That's fine. I will put stacks in there. That's fine. All right. Do I want to? I don't think I want Windows to search my computer for applications because I don't want it to find all those games that are installed. So we're gonna cancel. Sub can now run a short tutorial on how to use Windows and the mouse. We'll also be able to run this tutorial after Windows has been set up. We're gonna skip the tutorial for now. Windows 3.1 is now set up. Remove any floppy disks from your drives. You need to restart your computer so that all installed options can take effect. After restarting, type Win at the MS-DOS prompt to start Windows. All right. Here we are. Windows 3.11 on the 486. I am not entirely familiar with how, like, I used Windows 3.11 back in the day. Yeah, it's just got the VGA display right now. Control panel. Sound. Got no sound. MIDI mapper. So I've got a Sound Blaster 16. I probably need to find my disk to get that working. Yeah, I don't have sound, that's right. Okay. MIDI mapper. Although yeah, it's saying ET4000, not a VLB version. It's a just a 16-bit ISA. I don't think people want to watch me playing solitaire, but I have heard that before, yeah. Is that true, though? People are going to skip the mouse tutorial, like I just did, right? Because I just skipped the mouse tutorial. I was like, nah, I don't need that. Admittedly, I've been using the mouse for many years already, so I think I've got it. I'm pretty sure I know how to use a mouse. But I have heard that before, that solitaire was made to teach people how to use a mouse. Anyways. I'm gonna go look for my driver's disc. I have a Sound Blaster driver disc, which Windows 3.0 came with Solitaire and Reversi. Yeah, I knew that too. I forgot it, but I do remember that. Okay, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna look for that driver disc. Okay, I found two Sound Blaster CDs that I burnt. One says SB16 drivers, the other one says SB16 1994. So, let's see. Is this gonna freeze again? There's no disk in drive O. There we go. Win setup. Maybe that's not what I want to do. What is this? Install? So I've already got the... What's the DOS program? Let's see what this does. Continue. Custom installation. We don't need the DOS stuff. We have the DOS stuff already. Sure. If I screw this up, I've got this backed up, so yes. Pretty sure that's right. Hey, yeah, thanks for stopping by, Cyberjunk. Glad you had a good time. So I already have my autoexec bat and config.sys file set up. I don't want it to... Alright. What's analyzing? Please analyze it so that... Okay, that's fine, I guess. Sure. Well, see how much of my see if it breaks anything in my autoexec bat and config.sys. Like, I don't trust these programs, you know? I don't trust these install programs that go into your files and change things. Man, it just goes through this real slow too. Yeah, that's correct. There we go. Now it's doing the drivers. Yeah, let's back that up. I always wanted to put Windows 3.1 on this 486 because that's what we had on our 486 when I was growing up. Was we had DOS, and then we also had Windows installed on it, Windows 3.1, and yeah, this just feels like the last thing that would make it feel like the last thing that would make it feel more like the computer I had, or the computer that my dad had when I was growing up, would be, what was it called again? Quick Menu? Is that what that was called? Like a GUI for DOS. Okay, software installation completed. The following files are modified and its original saved the B not tilde, whatever that is, K. Please remember to reboot your system. This program will create the Sound Blaster 16 program group window. Okay. The Sound Blaster 16 program group window is created. All right. Oh, there's a MIDI mapper now. Okay, it's just really quiet. Hang on, it's just really quiet. It is doing something. There we go. Yeah. And MIDI mapper. Okay, we got SP16. Let's see. Windows... No, not A drive. Cancel. C drive. Windows... Wait, no, I have MIDIs. I have MIDIs right here. This file may not play correctly with the default MIDI setup. Yeah, that sounds a little bit weird. Sounds a little bit weird. That's gotta be... Okay, let's just do... So, SB16 EXT FM. Basic FM. What is this? Do I have to open it again? Okay, that's not doing anything. What about... Let's just start from the top. Single OPL3 chip. What did this one say? So this should play through... So Sound Blaster 16... I'm thinking external MIDI? Well, if it's going out to the MIDI port, then that should hit my sound canvas. Yeah, my sound canvas is attached. And we were using it before in Windows 95 and it worked. Okay, that's the sound canvas. Yeah, listen to that guitar. Okay, so that's the sound canvas. We know that one's the sound canvas. So this was the one that sounded weird. It sounded different in Windows 95, and it sounds different when you play it through other things that are using OPL3. I'm wondering... I don't know enough about it. Let's just try some of these other things. Basic FM didn't work, right? All MIDI. Oh, that sounds... Okay, that's going through the sound canvas again. That's the sound canvas again. All FM. Ooh. No. No, that's no good. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try opening that again. Yeah. No, this one isn't working properly. There are some instruments that are defaulting to piano, I think, that aren't supposed to be piano, like some percussion. Okay, so that's wrong. So it sounds like this one and this one are probably the two best ones, because this is the sound canvas and this is, what if you click edit? What does this do? Voitera Super Sappy FM driver. Weird. Okay. Huh. SB Mini out. Or Voyetra. As in Canyon.mid. Yep. We'll just keep it on the sound canvas, because that works. That works fine. Do I have Passport? I do have Passport. Okay, so that works. I'm going to not display that message in the future. My hot take is that I like Passport better than Canyon. That's just me, though. That's my preference. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for all the Canyon stands out there. But you're right, I'm the one listening to it. But I am making everybody else listen to it too. I do think, especially when you're listening to it through the sound canvas, the Passport actually sounds better through the sound canvas than Canyon does. But again, that's just me. Which one was good here? Is it 11? Oh, that's got some wrong things. Maybe it fixed itself? This actually, I think, sounds different than if I was listening to it through DOS. So I don't know. It is kind of Sonic-y. This is Rise of the Triad. All right. So MIDI is sort of working. Mostly working. There was some other stuff here. Ensemble CD, Ensemble Remote, Soundo LE, Mosaic Wave Studio, Creative Mixer. This is just a different MIDI player, I think. Whoops. There, that's the one. Media. Does this sound in? No, it's still got the weird pianos in the beginning. Whoops. Oh, it just quits? Oh, we have to add to the playlist? No? Why is this so bad? It's just because it's like early, right? There we go. You know what I want to do though? I want to... Oh, we gotta check out that stuff yet. I want to... Here's a control panel. What's an SB configuration? Hang on. I want to do this. Oh, in here? There's just ports and addresses and IRQs and DMAs. No, it's still got the weird piano in the beginning. Because if I go... Here. Is it E? No, F. I had written a thing. MIDI play. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, okay. I thought I had written a... I thought I'd written a batch file, but I guess I haven't. Oh yeah, it's the like timpani drums or whatever. That's not playing right. This is how it's supposed to sound. So it was mostly right? And this sounds like it's mixed better. So like it's doing more things with like volume of the instruments and stuff. Or different things. Just to my ear, it sounds like it's mixed better. And this is how it sounds when it's in the game too, I believe. I just like watching the notes go. That's what I like. Especially in this song because it's really, really fast. There you go. Okay, what else do we have here? We've got Mosaic. This was... It's just got sound. That's the oh, that's no good. Okay, we're closing that. Oh, that's not necessary. I don't have CD audio. I don't have the audio cable from the CD to CD not inserted, CD drive, or CD audio MCI driver not installed. Okay. So we can't really do anything with that. Ensemble wave. All right. There's the mixer, which does come in handy. Although there's a DOS version of that as well. Wave Studio is a full-blown editor. Well, full-blown. As full-blown as you're probably going to get in Windows 3.1. We can add echo. Reverse. I don't know if I ever really used this. Oh. I might have. Soundo LE is basically sound recorder. But I liked this better. I remember this. I like this better because it had the, instead of like that waveform thing that sound recorder has, it has these pseudo like LED like peak meters. Which I always liked better because it looked cool. Oh yeah, that's just that, right? What is Ensemble Remote? Oh, we got the time. That's one thing about this computer is let's just watch these seconds. Are they right? No. See, it kind of jumps around. There's something weird going on with the time on this computer. First of all, it runs fast for the most part. And you can see it kind of skips. It kind of skips seconds. Well, it doesn't skip seconds, but it like jumps, like it does a second too fast sometimes, you know? So I don't know what that's all about. So you can embed WAV files inside other things like write docs. What hardware is it? It is a 480. It's some motherboard with a 486. It's an AMD. No, it's not an AMD. It's a Cyrix 486 DX280. And I just watched a YouTube video where somebody was repairing a clock that ran too slow on an old computer. And this is kind of the same problem, except this is running too fast. So I got to go back and find that video and see if I can figure something out with that. I don't have the video drivers in a way that I can get them on to here very easily. So, whoops. So I don't know if we can do that tonight. I wonder, do I have the video drivers? See if I actually have the video drivers. I might have the video drivers for Windows 3.11 on this thing. Or not 3.1, not 3.11.
Once you've given up the ghost, just like Lazarus, you know there's an operator.
486 build. Windows 3.x, ET4000, ET431. This might be it. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna see if I can get these drivers onto a floppy, and then we can install them. Okay, see if I can copy these drivers to a disk here and get them going. Wallpaper, 256 color. Well, I don't have 256 color right now, so. Arcade. Win logo. The wallpaper. I think the Win logo might be the best one. I don't know. Like, I think these other ones are just all like really... Cars. A lot of cars. Red brick. So the last time I tried installing video drivers in Windows 3.1 for this video card, it didn't work. So I'm a little worried about that. That was a while ago, and I don't know if I... Yeah. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I probably got to do this manually, right? This driver disk is designed to allow you to select or change the video driver for Windows 3.1 using Windows Setup. Setup can be executed from within Windows. Yeah, okay, so Windows Setup. Oops. Okay, so what do we want to do? ET4 Turbo. Don't think I have that. Like, I don't want to... The last time I think I tried, like, 65,000 colors, and that went poorly. So let's just try 256 colors at 640 by 480. Let's just try that. Oh, I need... Okay. This is Windows 3.1. We've been installing all kinds of Windows tonight. Installed Windows 95 before. So much disk swapping. No, I'm not going to do Windows ME. This is a 486, so we're probably just going to stick with Windows 3.1 on this thing. I installed Windows 95 on a separate drive. Oh, that actually looks better for sure, yeah. Okay. Should I try it? Should I try 32,000 colors? Time for a hot dog stand? You know what? I don't know if I'm going to risk it. 256 colors in Windows 3.1 is probably fine. I'll take a backup of this off stream, and then we might play around with some other stuff. But this is working now. So... hot dog stand. There we go. Oh, that's so bad. You can reset the video driver using setup.exe outside of Windows. Okay, so I did not know that. Let's go Windows default again. That's so much better. So should I try it? Open setup.exe. You have to leave Windows. Like I would just go in here and then do like VGA, right? Okay. Oops. Just set it back, or set it back to the one that worked, yeah. And that's 256 color, 640 by 480. So let's just go up. Yeah, okay. Got it. And then disk 2. I don't know if I care about going to like 800 by 600 or anything, but higher color depth would be cool. I could probably copy these discs to the drive, right? And then it would just I could just point this to where they are. Yeah, I might do that. Or a single CDR. That's a good idea. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've got space. I've got space on this. It's an 8 gig compact flash card, so I think there's a whole partition I'm not using. Yeah, so that's how we installed Windows 95 earlier tonight. Was I copied all the cab files to the drive and then installed it that way. All right, let's go up further. All right, have a good night, Will. Thanks for stopping by. I'm just gonna do it this way for now, because this will be the last one anyways. But be good to have like a driver's folder, something. I keep calling it folders just because I've been using Windows forever. But this is DOS. I mean, this is Windows, but... This is very much a DOS system, right? Didn't restart Windows, actually. Oh, it doesn't like that. Oh yeah, video driver. Okay. So I want to replace it, right? Or just hit enter, keep driver? Oh yeah, I got you. I understand what it's asking, yeah. There we go. Oh, font. Why is the font like that? Okay, so what I'm going to do... I'm going to do this in DOS just because I want to. How should I do this? Should I put everything into one folder? Or should I split it up? Yeah, I was going to reinstall the driver, but I just want to copy everything to here. All disks in the same... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Just so I only need to point it to this one folder. Come on.
Stay a while and listen.
Bonch, thanks for the follow. Xcopy is way better than copy. Well, I'm happy I've got Windows 3.1 on here now, because that was like a thing that I really wanted to do and just hadn't yet, so... So this will take a little bit. We got 6 discs to go through. Well, 7 actually, but I've done... that's including the driver disc for the video card. That's a lot of files on that disk. I mean, I guess we could try going to 800 by 600. It might be neat to have it running in 800 by 600, but I think a lot of stuff in Windows 3.1 was designed at 640 by 480 in mind. So like certain games and things will do like they'll do like it'll fill the screen at 640 by 480, but if you go 800 by 600, won't fill the screen, you know? You run at 1280 by 1024 in bizarre big fonts mode. Yeah, you could run Windows 3.1 in some high resolutions, but if the graphics card could do it. I keep typing that wrong. I don't know how much gaming I'm going to be doing in Windows 3.1, but, you know, it's a 486. You got to have Windows 3.1 on it, right? I always have this thing, like, in my mind, when I was growing up, Windows was the boring side of the computer. The more exciting side was DOS, because that's where most of the games were. There were a couple of games in Windows, but Windows always felt more boring than DOS, to me, at least. Because it really felt like when I was a kid, it really felt like there was two sides of the computer. There was Windows, which was like productivity stuff, like the Print Shop, for example, is a program that we had. And I remember going through there and just looking through all the clip art and looking through that book of clip art that they had. But there wasn't many games. I think the Incredible Machine for Windows we had on there, but you can get that for DOS as well, so. Until Windows 95 arrived, yeah. But yeah, that's like the thing. I think for me specifically, Windows 95, I don't remember exactly how it happened. I think we were probably running Windows 95 on our 486 when it first came out, but we very quickly upgraded to a Pentium. Did we have a 133 at first, and then we did a 166 MMX? I think that's what we did. That was my dad, and then I didn't live with my dad, so I would go to his house, and he would have like a Pentium 133. And then at home with my mom, we had a Pentium 100. So. And that was Windows 95 as well. So for me, in my brain, 486 is Windows 3.1, and Pentiums are Windows 95. That's just how it, and I think that's how it is with most people, I think. People kind of, there's that line that's drawn between Pentiums and 486s, as well as Windows 95 and Windows 3.1. So when I think 486, I still think Windows 3.1, even though we were running Windows 95 just fine on this thing earlier tonight, right? So. You know what? Having these 6 discs on a CD would be way better. So I think maybe I'll burn a CD with all this stuff on it. Like, I'll just take this compact flash card out, burn a CD of this source folder that I've made now. Look at that. A whole 9 point... Well, it's like just over 9 megabytes. Miss Windows 95? I mean, I got nostalgic for sure. Okay, do I need to switch this now? Compact portable plasma. That sounds fancy. New. I'm just gonna take this down back to 16 colors, and then... Oh no, see that? The fonts are still weird. Yeah, the fonts are still weird. Yeah, maybe. No fonts are installed. Add fonts. The add fonts dialog box will appear so that you can install fonts. Maybe that's my problem. There's no fonts? I don't know. Anything in here? Oh, there are. Okay. Let's just install all the fonts. It does stuff with the fonts. I guess I'm going to exit now and then we'll start it again. It does stuff with the fonts when you install the video driver. There we go. That fixed it. Okay, so do we want to try... Do we want to try 800 by 600? Do we want to try 800 by 600, 32,000 colors? wonder where that default value is stored, because I'd like to change that to source. Oh. Yep, that went bad. This is kind of what it did in Windows 95. What am I on? Okay. Neither did my monitor. My monitor didn't like that either. Look at that. No. Let's just keep it. Let's keep it there. My fonts are broken again. That is a weird thing. I don't know, at least we know how to fix it. Probably in win.ini, probably. I should check. Is there a search? Yeah, there is search. Find. No. I'm not seeing anything there. System.ini. Yep, there's system.ini. It might be in there. It's not that big of a deal. I would just like to not have to type that in every time, you know? It's control.ini. Yeah. Ooh. I don't know if it's gonna be that string either, you know? I don't know what that is. No. That wasn't it. Win files for file manager? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So I don't know what I changed there then. I have no idea where that's saved, you know? Yeah, I didn't think so. It's not that big of a deal. I'm okay with it. All right. Well, that's good. Oh. LCD default. I actually don't mind this blue that they got going there. Pastel. Plasma power saver. Weird. I'm tempted to do that one. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. Gotta change the background though. What was that again? Why can't I remember it desktop? There we go. Oof, that still looks not. Those old gas plasma displays and luggables. Actually, this is Vaporwave. I might just keep it like this. I like that you spelled Vaporwave with a U. That's very Canadian. I love it. Well, okay, so good. I don't know what else to do. I like how this is right now. You know? Time for Windows games. Okay, so I don't know what I want to put on here though, as far as Windows games for Windows 3.1 on a 486. There is one game that I don't. So RetroPals played this multimedia celebrity poker game. And it's got, oh shoot, who are the people in there? Jonathan Frakes is one of them. And this comedian guy. Mist, I don't have Mist. I should get Mist. Some edutainment titles. So I was looking for, I know I have the Microsoft Dinosaurs somewhere, and I wanted to install that when I was installing stuff in Windows 95. But I think that should work in here. Where in the world is Carmen? Yeah, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? How close is this pink to the pink that's in my layout? That's pretty close. It's not exactly the same, but it's pretty close. Yeah, Windows 3X is, yeah, it's definitely. That's what I was saying before, where Windows 3 was very much, at least on our computer at home back, you know, in the mid-90s, it was very much a productivity. This is where you go to make stuff, you know? And DOS was for gaming. DOS was for gaming. Windows was like for print shop and for sound recorder, and Microsoft had a sort of gaming API pre-DirectX called WinG. I actually didn't know that. A lot of old edutainment titles used it. Where's... Is it in here? Screensavers? Yeah, screensavers. Oh, look at that go. Like accelerating drawing bitmaps or something. Okay. Oh, that's so... That takes me back. That screensaver right there. After Dark Flying Toaster. I don't have that, at least not at hand, so... Number of stars? Let's do all the stars, and let's go warp speed. Let's go warp 9.5. Everybody knows you can't go warp 10. That's too many stars. Oh wait, that could start going faster. Oh yeah, it does go faster after a bit. It just goes. It's gotta speed up. It's gotta like warm up. We watched a like an ad for Microsoft Bob and Windows 95. On the Windows 95 CD, there's like well, it's kind of interactive, like well, not demos, but like kind of an interactive catalog of Microsoft products. I think Mystify is good. How many lines can we do? 15? 2 colors? No, multiple random colors. Polygon 2? What is Polygon 2? Yeah, it was in the product catalog on the Windows 95 CD, so... Okay, I think that's good. So, what else do I want to do with this 486? Like, I want to figure out the time, like the clock issue. That's weird. It's a thing that I wasn't apparent when I first started putting this thing together, but you know, since it's been put together for a while, the date and time doesn't stay set. It actually goes too fast. Isn't there a clock? See, it's not 12:41 a.m. on the 17th. But the other weird thing is that I timed it, and even though the seconds don't necessarily, they're not even, over the course of 1 minute, it was about a minute. It wasn't that far off. So I don't know what's up with this. Yeah, big clock. I was like, I remember there being an embossed clock. Welcome back to a new beginning. Macro recorder. As a kid, I didn't know what macros were, so I thought that was supposed to be something way cooler than it actually is. Yes, macros are cool, but you can change the font in the clock, yeah. I just don't have any cool fonts, so I left it as Arial. Clipboard viewer. I don't know what that is. Okay, fine. Nah, yeah, I was going to install it. I was going to install that stupid celebrity media, multimedia celebrity poker, but I don't know. It's too horrible. I don't know if I can do that right now. I don't know. Is that what it is? Can you? Okay, so I'm gonna go to Notepad here and be like, stuff. Oops, stuff. Oh. Control A is not select all. Okay, we got... That was under... accessory? No. Not start main. Yeah, it does. It has a clipboard viewer. There's some stuff in the clipboard, you see? I guess so. All right. And you can save the contents of the clipboard. I never knew that. Okay, paste that, and then we can open stuff. Yep. That is such a weird thing. I mean, you can do that in, like, without the whole rigmarole of actually saving your clipboard into a file and then loading it later. You can actually do that in Windows 10 and Windows 11. Windows key V. If you have never used that before, it'll ask you to turn it on, but once you do, then you actually do get a clipboard viewer of stuff. Yeah, clipboard history. But this is, yeah, that's a weird, because that was gone in Windows 95. That wasn't in Windows 95, right? Clipboard viewer. I've never actually used it, but interesting. I remember I've seen that icon there like forever. It's always there, right? And I just never thought about it, you know? Unless you upgraded Win3X to Win95 and kept it.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Hang on.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
How do I make it say what's in the clipboard? Oh, okay.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
How do I... It says mode clipboard. How do I make it... Apparently it wasn't installed by default in Windows 95, but could be added by going to Windows Setup. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe it can't be minimized? You would think you'd want it to be minimized though, right? You think that's why, like, when you click OK, that it goes minimized and not just closes. Yeah, I know. It's a good thought. It's a good thought. We'll cancel.
This is a test.
Oh.
This is a test.
You right click on it.
Jamie is hot and cool at the same time.
Yeah, you right click on it and then it reads whatever's in your clipboard. Oh. I couldn't make it do... I don't know how... Okay, first off, then I would need to have a Windows 3X machine running at all times while I'm streaming. First off. Which is not entirely feasible, but it's like... Exclamation point.
Thank you, Kranos, for subscribing. Testing 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Kranos, for subscribing.
That's a little fast.
Thank you, Kranos, for subscribing.
The H throws a little hiccup in there, right? Oops. Oh, Control A. Control A, why are you not a thing in Windows 3.1?
Thank you, Bunch Binch, for subscribing.
Bunch Binch.
Thank you, Bunch Binch, for subscribing.
This needs to be this voice needs to be a TTS for Twitch notifications. Whatever like algorithm it uses, it needs to be a TTS for Twitch notifications. Oh man. Okay, that's cool. Sound recorder, yeah. Yeah, of course, paintbrush. Well, that's not what I wanted to type. Well, that's on there now. Cool. Terminal, is this like hyper terminal? Called terminal. Well, I think I'm officially like out of ideas of what I want to do tonight with this, but I streamed for 4 hours, and that's usually how long I stream for, so that was a good stream. And it's almost 11:30. So I think I'm gonna call it there. I'm glad you had a good time. I think I'm gonna call it there. I'm glad we got Windows 3.1 installed on the 486. Yeah, I gotta look at what it did to the autoexec and config.sys files and see if there's anything in there that I need to re-optimize or whatever. I don't trust it, but yeah, I'm gonna call it there. I might have more streams. Like I said, I'm off for the next 2 weeks, off from work, so there'll probably be more streams to be had, more than usual at least. I normally stream every Sunday night. We do retro video games. Yeah, more chill stream. I mean, that's kind of my goal for everything, right? So I usually stream Sunday nights, retro video games, even sometimes not so retro video games. Like I've been streaming Black Mesa, which is based on an older video game, Half-Life, but yeah. Sometimes it's, consoles, sometimes it's old computers, sometimes it's I don't even know. Sometimes it's just chilling with Tetris for a few hours and watching my Nintendo 64 suffer. And getting weird cheat codes that are actually crash screens. But yeah. Thanks everybody who's new here. I didn't expect to have so many new people, but that's great. And I will see everybody next time.